Welcome to today's presentation of Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. This is video segment number 10, and we have finally managed to double back to Chapter 5, where in one of our earliest sessions, right out of completing Chapter 1, we had previously survived this major encounter with the creature that actually has one of the best official Nintendo names that Mr. E has suggested so far, the Behedger. Nevertheless, here's the cut salad, the only thing that we've seen so far in World 5. In our initial adventure, where we kind of zipped our way over to World 6 and then doubled back all the way. We've been reasonably thorough about sweeping the content up to the end credits that is at the end of Chapter 6. The main exception is this little cluster here, rather, at the beginning of Chapter 2, where we've actually already tried to go back once, but every time I go back there, I think it's usually near the end of the stream when fatigue is setting in and we're not too attentive to where some of the remaining smiley flowers and other interactables could be. So that's something that's kind of a major oversight so far, but as you can see, the smiley flowers have otherwise mostly been attended to, apart from some additional interactions with the bewildered bird, of course. And we have even been completing a good number of entries for the creatures themselves. Today, though, our main objective will be to get through as much of identifying the remaining creatures in Chapter 5 as we're able, because we have not even begun to look at any of the post-game content yet, which seems very extensive. So, let's take a look. We have our choice here of either this spiral snail. This looks like it's going to burst open at a later point. Looks like a ball of yarn. I feel like there's going to be a spider level that's going to come fairly soon. There's also this hammer flower, which looks like it's kind of like a carnivorous plant. It's just a carnivorous plant that's also a hammer, which might be interesting. Well, I don't exactly remember which one this unlocked, but it doesn't really matter. Let's just go for this. It looks like some sort of oversized flower. Why? Does it eat bugs? It makes quite the first impression, doesn't it? Its entire head is a giant mouth. It appears ready to eat anything. Are those white bits growing around it petals? Or are they teeth? Why not both? Let's investigate. Oh, I totally forgot to switch Yoshi colors for today, but that's okay. We've gone through the whole rotation. We'll just remember to do that, hopefully, between chapters after this. Between entries, I should say. Okay, so what are we looking at here? We will have a seed coming soon. So yeah, here it is. I don't think it'll turn around necessarily. Oh, it totally turns around. But I can poke it in the back. Tastes like fresh cut grass smells. Get big for your mouth. Well, it's got all these butterflies here that it looks like it'll probably do something about it at some point. Let's try a stomp. And yet you can stun it. So it's defenseless against attacks from above, is it? Interesting indeed. Looks like all the butterflies got scattered out here. Knocked it out cold. I mean, we should probably let it knock Yoshi out cold, because maybe that'll register as an interaction. Wow, that's not knocking it out cold, that's like gobbling him right up. Going straight for the head. Ah, say ah. Say ah. What if Yoshi gets a flower crown on his head? I wonder if we get gobbled. Yeah, look at that. It's gonna go for the nibble. But, alas, we're too big for each other. Well, lots that's shaking around here, potentially terrified. Let's see if we can pick something up. Oh, we haven't tried picking it up yet. I mean, I bet we can't, but I just want to try the interaction. Oh, we totally can. It's like a net with teeth. I totally thought it was a hammer, but I guess it is more like a net. Use this mouth to catch prey. Let's catch whatever's in here. Something's shaking. Oh, look at that. Wonder if we can do that. Okay. It is a carnivorous plant after all. Its diet consists of bugs and other creatures. I bet we get to catch some butterflies. Try to stay in the air to get them all in one batch. Oh, I don't know if that'll be an interaction, but that's okay. Got them all. And you know what, we'll probably get this one too. Just devour every creature inside. We'll see what happens when we take it in water in a moment, but let's try to get this bit first. Can we catch some fish? Yeah, if you are in the air like this, then you can sweep. What about the big ones down below? I guess we stomp below and then it does it. Now, there is something up top over here. Well, oh, not anymore, there isn't. You know what? Let's gobble them all. Wow. Needs a varied diet to grow large. Okay, well let's grow this thing. Let's grow it as large as we can. Eat every swarming honey bunch. Can it eat the nests? It cannot. Too bad. But Yoshi can. Right? Hey, Yoshi, where's your tongue? There we go. Alright, let's keep growing it. Let's make it enormous. Now these are going to try their best to dodge. Guess I actually do have to swing it. There we go. We haven't even named those yet. I guess that'll come later in this world. We've seen them a few times already. We do eventually need to get rid of this rock. There is a hard seed that perhaps we can catch and do something with. Oh, I bet we can try to catch this one. Got it in one. No easy catches here. Oh, there's another. I guess I should have grown some more peppers for that one first, before devouring it. There was an opportunity to do so down below. I feel like we absolutely missed that. Yeah, because I think we have to have a little bit of speed here. Let's do that first. Grow some pepper. Down below. Then let's see. Here you go. There we are. But then am I able to catch this? Let's... Maybe Yoshi needs to eat a pepper or two. Be fast enough. I think so, actually. I can't throw this off me once we're in this state. We'll need to... Let's give Yoshi one so he's fast. Whoops. Okay. Oh, we can totally do it this way. Hang on. We really need some height. Yeah, there we go. Oh, come on. Wasn't activating that way. That's unfortunate. I was really no do it. Can I catch a cloud? I see fireflies that we don't have yet either. You can eat winged clouds. Oh, I should have tried to eat the smiley flower. Missed that opportunity. The flying golden bug. That was what we did earlier. Look at this stack. That's really quite something. Even more to come. Oh, golden butterfly. I bet we can do it. Wow, look at that. Whole stream of them. The Feast of Neon Bugs. And yeah, 069, it is the Ultra Stim. That is true. Oh, look at that. Now it's strong enough to lift rocks. Great. Well, there will be more where that came from. Can I take the seed? I totally can. Okay. Oh, there's a golden one of these too. Okay. Caught every variety of golden bug in the habitat. Oh, we'll continue, of course. We still got the other one in the top left. That I don't know how to catch yet. Look at that. Even more. There's got to be one for eating every bug in the habitat. We could do a little spin just now. That might have been just a triple jump. Oh, missed it. Nope. Could be a little more accurate about that. Okay. Well, this one still needs some work. Yeah, so when you're in the middle of the flutter jump, you can't really swing. I wonder... Can we wind it up, maybe? You know what? Why don't we just leave it and Yoshi walks? And we bait it. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's how you're supposed to do it. Ate a fleeing golden bug with finesse. Well, look at this graphic here. It's expecting you to be all sneaky. Oh, you're supposed to sneak around in the grass, I bet. But no, we just decided to let this catch everything autonomously. Yeah, let's catch every single thing in the habitat if we can. We've still got lots left to do. This is something. This is seemingly nothing. That's strange. Aha. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, we baited it in here. Teamwork. Trying to keep it hidden, were you? Not from me, you don't. That is all the smiley flowers. I feel like there's one more level of Might Force that's potentially still available, so let's keep going. What have we not bitten off yet? That is certainly not more than we can chew. What if we douse in water? Does it... Oh. There's still more fish here. Astounding. The creature swallowed them all whole, so that's all the hiding fish. Oh, there's one more patch of grass over here. Or seaweed, rather. Noticeably, the water does not cool it down. I guess at this point we'll probably go for a clue, since I don't see anything that we haven't interacted with. But I bet there is some entry for eating absolutely everything that we might not have seen yet. Possibly I needed to eat one of the smiley flowers, but I don't think he did it because... or was able to do it, since we actually did leave it in a position where that would have been possible when catching the most recent flower. Yeah, at this point I think we do need to up the next hint, because I see nothing else to even look at here. Maybe we missed the opportunity to grow it one more size. I mean, there was the flower. Oh, yeah, no, we did this. Eat another pepper, maybe. Okay, I think we have to grab the hint for it. I think we did quite a few things here, but we should see. Or you just dunk it in the water then and drown it. Or let it sink and then it could have caught the fish by itself. Ah, okay, so it can eat the hives. I wasn't able to do it, but that is undoubtedly what was missing because Yoshi took it himself. Ate Yoshi? Oh, I guess I'm big enough now. Or rather, it's big enough now that I can try to eat Yoshi. Let's try it. Come on. You're a big one now. You can do it. Yoshi! Well, we can just tap the jump button and... Oh, of course I need to probably sneak around it again to pick it up at this point. Yeah, because it's going like that. Bop it. There we go. And then we let it sink. So the only one left is the hives, and perhaps we just need to grow it bigger to have it catch the hives. In spite of being a plant, it doesn't like water. Maybe prone to sinking given all it eats. So yeah, we do need to restart for the hives. That's the one thing I missed. One and only thing I missed. Oh, no, not the only thing. There's more. Spit out an egg. That's interesting. Maybe I throw an egg at it while it's large, and we haven't even thrown an egg at it, actually, at any point. Ate all the plants bugs could hide in. Looks like we're most of the way there, but... Ate all the bugs with none left remaining. Perhaps we're short by a few plants. Ate neon bugs before they could escape. We'll need a redo for that. Potentially. Because I see no more glowing spots. Okay, let's eat every plant. Every conceivable shrub. See nothing else over here except this little bit of grass, maybe? But yeah, it takes away all of what grows on the trees. There we go. Yeah, it was just that last little patch over here. That's it. Now, I do not have an egg. We'll have to do that on the next pass as well because I've got nothing here that could make an egg. Okay, let it eat the bees and throw an egg at it. That is... And neon bugs before they can escape. Ate all the bugs with none left remaining. I guess maybe we miss a neon bug that escaped? I'm not sure. A feast of neon bugs. I thought we got them all. Oh, no, we didn't, because there was the additional batch that was spawned on top over here that we missed. Let's just take a look here. Yeah, so we would need to catch all the neon bugs to do that one without blowing anything. So, okay, I guess we'll just redo the whole thing. Doesn't take too long. With this one, you just swing it everywhere. Except, in order to make sure that we have an egg, we'll probably have to start this one over twice. Once for the egg interaction, because Yoshi might eat something. And... yeah, let's let Yoshi grab something first, perhaps. Although Yoshi can do it with the flower. Okay, so just need every bug. Oh, it's not actually able to eat all the bushes yet. You need to grow it first. There are a few things that it can't eat until you've grown it sufficiently. Hence the hives earlier being a problem. Okay. Yeah, because we'll grow it a bit further first before we can catch these. Oh, no, we can do it. Yeah, you can't flutter jump into swinging this, but single jump can do the aerial swing. And then... okay. And once again, we'll just leave it here and let it chomp. So, yeah, Yoshi will need to eat this. We'll grow some pepper first. Again, just to make things easier. And Yoshi will need to eat this for the egg. There we go. You won't eat eggs of all things. Yeah, you can spawn as many of those as you want. So let's grab some pepper though. And now we're able to get this. Okay. So as long as we try to get all of the golden bugs without having them flee, we should still be able to do a full clear for this attempt. Oh, want to trick it out. Yeah. Can we get them to come out over here? And there's one snake over here. Uh-oh. Got it. Yeah, we probably did miss something to that effect earlier. Okay. Okay. We need the golden bug. Uh-oh. If we miss it, then there goes to run. I think we missed it. I think we missed it. No, we didn't. It's still here. There we go. What was it that we failed to catch before? Something in the top section, I think. Yeah, we've got a bunch to deal with over here. Let's just make sure we've got everything we can. Good. So yeah, this section was the one that we were slightly concerned about. Yeah, it does not eat the smiley flowers. Got it. Okay, got them both. 8 neon bugs. 8 all the bugs with none left. Great. Is that complete? I think it is. Notwithstanding anything that cannot be obtained in this attempt. Okay. Well, given that, I think it's time we exited and named it. We learned quite a lot more about this creature, haven't we? Yet there's still more to learn. So yeah, we're not at 100% with it because it'll have an interaction in another stage to come. That must be what it is. Maybe a variant with this one. I guess it's over 1,000, incidentally, with discoveries as well. I do have an idea for it. Catching bugs is rather fun, isn't it? It's a plant that uses a wide open mouth to capture insects, so how about a moss stalk? We'll go something slightly different. We're going to call it the Smash Mouth. I still think it looks more like a hammer than a net. Hey now, it's an all-star. That's a fine choice. Shall we officially name this creature a Smash Mouth? Yes, we shall. I guess we already have a Dart Mouth with a Smash Mouth as well, but let's mouth off once again. Okay. Let's keep going. And it's going to uncover something else. Oh, and it's going to catch it. Well, let's see it. I mean, it's either this or the snail on the left side. Looks like we actually did pick the one that progresses down in the bottom half of the level. Was a creature inside a rock that used to be here? I believe so. Yet another unusual looking creature. This one seems to be shaped like a boomerang. If you throw it, it might fly back to you. Shaped like a boomerang, but has antennae like a slug. Missed the audition for the Zelda series, apparently. Okay, so this one's going to boom around a little bit. So we can catch it, we can throw it. Oh, it's like the boomerang to smash rocks. Oh, gets stuck in a wall. You throw it up, yes, but it stuns. We will, of course, try to eat it. You're going to fire it, and its body is so tough that you're unable to eat the creature. Okay, slung by tongue. We can cut all this stuff a bit. Hang on, I bet we can aim it with a tongue too. Yeah, we can. We can do a directional throw with a tongue. I mean, you can also do a directional throw just normally. What if you evade or avoid catching its return? Hopped off that flying creature, yes. That's not quite an evasion though, is it? Let's... Whoops, nope. I'm gonna try to jump over it. There we go. Dodged it. And wow, look at that. Build strength when dodged. Okay, that's interesting. Hard to set up, but... Look at that, we got something big. The shape of this muscle is intriguing. Could it be an ancestor of the creature? We throw it. It's a big boomerang. Oh, wasn't quite what I was going for. Well, the creature hits, kids popped out. A natural will try to eat them. Can I chuck it? The chapter of fun weapons to use. Most boomerang chapters are, I guess. It's funny because at this point I think we've covered most of the Mario Kart weapon set. Just with the creatures that we've been able to discover. You know what? What if we dodge one of the small ones to all power up? Better timing, perhaps. Yeah, you kind of need to do a forward jump towards it when it's coming in. Okay, no, it doesn't really power up. Let's try... Oh, and they actually replace each other when you chuck them like that. Let's try to knock out this rock here. Slightly better timing. I need to do a little better than that. Nope, they keep replacing each other. Nope. Nope. Timing needs to be quite solid. There we go, got all the rocks. Probably was something else I could have done with the fossil there, but that's okay. Hatchlings from a fossil. Got some plants. It positively minced that apple. Okay. Feel like we could have caught them all together. Yeah, there probably was something that you could do to catch them all together. Look at that. The frog's over there. We'll figure out how to activate it. What do you try to feed it? No, it doesn't feed. It just spins and spins. Balloons. It does pop them. It practices its in-flight aim using balloon plants. We will, of course, go for a cut over here. Oh. Well, we did something, but that wasn't quite what I was going for. Yeah, the momentum slice is something that we still need to work on. Could be a better way to dodge it. Just needs to be very good about the timing. Oh, also, it can't hit the rock. It needs to go forward. There we go. What happens if you hit the clouds? That's the question it naturally invites. Well, it did hit them, I think, but... Oh, I bet we get to uncover all this, whatever it is. We'll need to do a big slice over here, I think. Except... Oh, we can continue here. And it looks like the Shy Guys have some history with these, possibly having symbiotically worked with them as weapons. We still gotta check the left side, we'll do that of course. Lore revealed. The origins of this creature. Marvelous. What kind of breeding program did the Shy Guys attempt this time? We'll read about that in just a moment. Let's continue first. Okay. So what have we actually learned about it here? Maybe it says more on the actual page about it. Let's take a look. There is another entry clearly that pertains to the fossil that we didn't uncover, and which we'll need to get to. As it eats through more and more rocks, it will eventually turn completely to stone. So I guess maybe the Shy Guys use this as a form of boomerang manufacture. Oh, whoops. That was not what I wanted to do. There it is. Now the thing is, what happens when we get it? No. What happens when we try to go for momentum here? Oh. Doesn't quite do it. There's a lot to clear out. We've actually only caught one flower so far. There's quite a lot more to see. There was that cave I opened up on the left side earlier too. We haven't taken a look at that yet. As well as an interior over here. Okay, we'll go for this loop. Whoop. Oh, I see. You need to do this. Smash it all up. Fish fossil found within a rock. Rather astounding, but it cannot be anything else. All the way smash it. Probably. I feel like maybe we needed that for something. Ah, well, who knows. I wonder if the fish fossil page... Yeah, it's completely separate from the boomerang fossil page. So clearly something is supposed to go here. Maybe we need to do something with the hatchlings. Feed them a bit. Okay, boomerang fishing. This is... I want to say it. A recognizable Zelda interaction as well, but I'm just trying to remember which game it was in that you used a boomerang as the fishing tool. If I remember correctly. I might not remember correctly on that particular score. So yeah, we probably need to do something with the ones that are in their infancy. Maybe let them chop some apples or something. Need a hopper. Well, let's see what we can do with these small ones. I mean, they chop just fine. We just haven't seen what else they can do that is that in any way different. Can we feed it? Nope. I bet we can totally whack this guy. We just haven't figured out how yet. Oh. Oh yeah, of course these ones don't gain the extra momentum. We'll see. I bet it's possible to clear that. We just need to figure it out. Nope. Oh. He's not happy with that, but it doesn't look like that's anything that you can put in a log, though, so... Let's go back to the area on the left that we have not yet been to. Where did that go? We'll continue hunting it. What is it that makes the body so hard? Something in its diet, perhaps. Yeah, we know it's supposed to be rocks. It says so in the book. The golden bug was quick to run away, but it was no match for the creature. 060, what were you saying earlier about a jump rope? I actually missed that message when it came up. Oh yeah, we haven't finished up with the clouds here yet. Who would have thought it would have fly all the way over here? Okay, okay, that's something that it probably eats. We need enough room to throw this though, so it can do the deflection back. Now, at this point, I guess we'll do the up curve like this. There we go. Diamond heart shell smashed. And smashed into diamond as well. Hardens after eating jewels. So I bet we can harden one of the small ones. That's what we should do. Now that it's hardened, it'll probably be a powered up cutting tool, right? Of course it is. Well, let's feed the youngsters. I kind of feel like I was supposed to maybe feed all the youngsters because we smashed one piece here that perhaps I wasn't supposed to, but... We're gonna feed them. Makes too much sense for that to be the case. There we go. I feel like we're supposed to maybe harden them all or something, potentially, but we smashed too much. Oh, that's right. There's the frogs, the frog that we still need to deal with. Because now, you see, this row is cutting through soil. Very interesting. Let's figure out where the frog was. It was here. Rudely awakened with a subterranean strike. Even underground creatures need to sleep with one eye open. We are still missing a few things. Yeah, so it looks like we're missing one interaction on the fossil page that maybe we no longer have access to. Oh, that's all the smiley flowers at least. Given that we might have smashed that fossil a little bit too early. And everything over here. Let's at this point... Oh, okay, no, it hardens after eating jewels. That's the last one on the fossil page, so... Let's see what else we need to do then. Yeah, you were saying that the jump rope was the Shy Guy lore. One was throwing it, one was jumping over it. Oh, to cooperatively train it to zoom around and maximize its momentum. Yeah, so I knew we missed this one. That was pretty clear. That was an interaction that we should have gone for, but didn't. Circling butterflies eating in one go. That'll take a bit more work. We'll see. We've had one execution-based problem so far that I was unable to solve, which was running the final creature in World 4 on top of the clouds cleanly. Avoided 3 catches in a row. Okay, we'll just need to practice that. Some of these we can do in isolation now. Some of these we'll need to go back in to do due to butterflies cut away all the greenery. We can still do that. Mastered missing it. Looks like we need to throw 2 at once, maybe. Oh, there's 2 together. Maybe. Well, you know what? Let's... Ooh, do a double loop with it like that. That's interesting. Well, let's go back to where we had the adult ones fully powered up, perhaps. I guess if you had 3 throws going on at once, then that would potentially count as a juggle. I'm not actually sure. We better take some of these with us and try it out if possible. Okay. Yeah, that's the juggle, right? There we go. Okay. The other ones are kind of in the way here. Let's get a little bit more room. Try to do the triple juggle. Nope. Hang on. Oh, and it goes through the soil, so I totally didn't estimate where it was going that time. There we go, there's the triple. If you keep avoiding it, you can get it to fly around in a powered up state. That's probably how we clear the butterflies as well. So now we missed 2 of them together, I think, and then we'll see. That was not it. Okay. I guess maybe we need the momentum interaction from 2 big ones instead. That might be the issue here. Okay. Oh, no. There we go. No, that's not it. We may need the advanced hint for that one. It looks like you just need to dodge 2. Well, yeah, tossing 2 of them at once and evading both twice. Oh, evading both twice in a row. Okay, so you need to do 4 dodges. No. Too much going on here. We need to get a clearer patch that has less to run into. And also, yeah, maybe we should... I wonder if it's more advantageous to do 2 of the normal ones or 2 of the diamond ones for this. I feel like, yeah, because you need to avoid them twice, so you need to really understand that pattern. I think you kind of go around... and circle around like that. Okay, so we can do it with 2 of them, then we should do it. We should probably do it with 2 equivalent ones, though. Maybe. Well, we can still try it. Nope. Yeah, not enough space here. You need lots of open space for this. Nope, not enough space. Okay, let's get ourselves more room to actually make this work. I guess with the diamond ones, you don't need to worry about the walls because you just cut through the soil, but... no, you need more space between them. Nope. Nope. That is tricky. There's just too much to hit around here. No, because I'm trying to dodge one to the left and one to the right. That doesn't quite work. Timing isn't really there. Nope. That is very, very tricky. So, you need to launch 2 at once. Maybe do them in a quick succession, so you do 2 quick jumps right, 2 quick jumps left. No, because you lead the first one up when you jump, so that's not great. Oh. Okay. I feel like doing 2 diamond ones might be easier, or at least 1 with diamond. But then we need to not be so close to the wall. Maybe we could do it with an up throw. Because you do up, you do jump like that. Except, of course, you need a place with no ceiling, since these ones are normal. Oh. Did I do it? Yes, I did. Okay, I guess we threw them in different directions and then managed to dodge that way. Good morning, Joseph. Joseph, hope you enjoyed catching some of the Causeway Challenge matchups this past weekend, if you were able to see any of that. I spent a good bit of time with it. This was one of the reasons I was streaming a little less than usual. I was just staying up to watch the games instead. And okay, let's see here. Cut away all the greenery is the only one we're missing other than going back in to handle the butterflies. So let's do that. Make sure it's shaved. Every little blade of grass here. Like these ones. That was it. That was the last one. Okay, so we go for butterflies now. Need to do the full loops. And that'll require a level reset. Yeah, circle on one go. And a row in one go. We can do that. Yeah, you saw 1 or 2 games as you had breakfast each day. Most mainly watched board 1. Yep. I kind of darted between them. I actually did have usually at least 2, possibly all 3 boards open at once, and then I just put on audio for the one I was actually focusing on. Okay, let's go for butterflies. Sooner we go for diamonds, the easier the time we'll have here too, I think. There we go. That catches the circle, but not the row, so we'll need to figure out where to spawn the row of butterflies. I honestly thought that one was going to give me the hit 5 in a row, not circle, but I guess we'll set that up elsewhere. And, oh, here it is. Yeah, there was not a butterfly location. Need to figure out where it was. Here's the butterfly location. There we go. And that's 100%. Now, I have actually not really thought about a name for this one. So we might as well just run around and collect a few things while we think about what some possible candidates could be, since we're going to be staring at it anyway to consider the options. Let me see about this. Look at that little juggle that Yoshi can do with his feet when we're just in the idle animation. Okay, let's see what the Mr. E suggestion is, and then we'll try it. I don't know if I can come up with something better than, I don't know, a sluggerang or something similar. Yeah, Joseph, you said you prefer how tournaments are usually streamed. Though with who the opponent streams, it gives you more variety. Oh yeah, in terms of curating the matchups so you kind of get to see a range of personalities, right? Yeah, I totally understand that. Because, it kind of depends on how close the pack is. I like it how they did manage to at least have the top 10 tables all have the simultaneous annotations going on for record-keeping purposes, so you could build up a really sizable database of the Grandmaster games. But yeah, obviously, you know, there's a lot of interest in who's actually in contention at the top boards in a format that we had like this time around. Because you don't want a situation where, you know, you only prioritize players that kind of are already known so much. But they usually do a pretty good job of spreading that out and curating even under other circumstances where they're rotating around trying to show as many people as possible. Because it's true that when a player is on a particularly hot streak, you know, you get like Madov on table 1 for much of the day, and then David Eldar on table 1 for pretty much the entirety of the last day. And it's kind of fun to watch them make a run, but at the same time, I can understand that you want to spread things out a bit. But, you know, having the 3 simultaneous streams, I think, was already a pretty good accommodation for that as well. Okay, let's hear the suggestion, and then we'll think about it. And yeah, I assume you're a fairly regular viewer over on Austin's stream as well. I lurk there a fair bit. And you know what? I also thought of Sluggerang. This is actually the first time that the name that I was considering actually entirely and precisely coincided with the official Nintendo game. Nintendo name, rather. We accurately guessed the Nintendo name to be Sluggerang. Well, now I'll have to pick something else. Yeah, because I was just saying a minute ago, oh, why don't we just go with something like, I don't know, Sluggerang, and then looks like the Treehouse localizers thought the same thing. Well, now we'll have to do better, right? Now we have to. Yeah, okay, well now we can't use Sluggerang. We need to think about something else. I probably can't beat that. But we can think of something reasonably... Well, I guess they're the opposite of sluggish. Rangarang. Maybe so. I'm trying to see if we can maybe finagle this into a Zelda reference of some sort, but perhaps not. Or... something... like, how about, I don't know, grab grub? That doesn't quite work. Just looking at this and thinking... something to do with spinning, something to do with... well, let's see. Something to do with it returning or coming back, or making a loop, or... because maybe I'll just go with something. So I was thinking, well, we can't really do better than Sluggerang. I almost think that we should just go with Sluggerang because I have not gone with the official Nintendo name for any of these creatures, but the fact that we kind of accurately predicted it may be something that we want to mark with posterity. On the other hand, it just tells me that Sluggerang wasn't terribly creative on my part. The boomerang slug. Yeah, so Dr. Cliche, since you're full of suggestions. So, I couldn't think of anything, and I was thinking, oh, why don't we just go with Sluggerang? And it turns out that Nintendo thought the same thing, which is the first time that we've run into that particular coincidence. And so suggestions are welcome. Because you see, now I feel like I can't use Sluggerang since it's flying too close to the sun, as it were. And Mario, it does grab rocks, also shines. Something... Rang... Pironi? Or something arc related, maybe? Oh, Peyronie's disease. Okay. I actually didn't know that. And now that I know that, I think we have to do it. That's too good. We're not going to beat it. The things you learn on this stream. Anyway, Dr. Cliche, very glad to have your contribution come in just in time, as always. For science. Okay. Hard as a rock. Almost inedible. It's funny, this is the most sort of overtly kid-coded game that we've played on this stream, I think, and yet it is perhaps the most thoroughly immature we've been. Very fitting. Extremely fitting. So yeah, the only other thing that we've named so far today is the Smash Mouth over here, because this one over here was a total all-star. But we have 3 more to go in this area. Now, this one seems like it was just revealed. It will probably be a bit of a finale today for this chapter, since it likely has the interaction with Junior, and that tells me that maybe we should do the other sequence first, because then we can perhaps get through all 5 and end on a fight. So, yeah, I usually just kind of continue going in sequence first, but for today's purposes, let's go to Snail first and see what we can do. This creature appeared from the jungle below. Kicked up by the cut salad. Has a familiar shape to it, yet there was something strange about it. Well, I mean, how else did you expect it would fit into its shell?
Yoshi?
And yeah, and Mario, yeah, I know it's going to be the chapter boss. Usually we just go with whatever sequence I'm following and double back afterwards. But since this will be the last set of creatures we fill in before we get into post-game, let's do it in this order instead. Is that a shell on its back, or is it just happy to see us? Let's take a look and find out. Well, does it unfurl? I guess we'll find out. Well, let's try to eat it first. Oh, it straightens up. I feel like the previous name we chose might have been used prematurely. What fun to bounce with a boing. This creature has some serious natural elasticity. Okay, Well, okay, when we touch it with a tongue, we can switch its configuration. When we jump on it, we also switch its configuration. Now, what do we ground pound? Then we kind of ride it out. Can't pick it up, though. The devs were having fun with this one, that's for certain. Yeah, I know, just look at the expression in this one's face. Okay. Now, we'll need to swing down there somehow. We'll probably spring against this one. So we can spring it up like this, but there must be another way to spring it further. To kind of whip ourselves down here, perhaps. Next it goes boing. What if we use an egg and then deflect the egg? Eggs go boing. That's fine, except we want to go boing towards the flower down here. That is totally not the way to deflect it. That's going to take a little bit of puzzling out. Maybe we need to pull this one over. No, he's just going to go back and forth, it seems. We'll go back for that and see what we can do. Yeah, because normally you can't get through the water very cleanly, can you? Except if you go boing, then maybe. Okay. Well, I guess we go back and forth until we gain momentum. That's totally the way to do it, we just didn't aim it well. There we go. You double jumped using a pair of these creatures and got more distance. Yeah, oh, here's a big one. Wow, you can kind of climb on its side. A mega-sized one. Okay. Well, clearly the thing to do is to bring it some nuts. If we can find a way to get up there and possibly... Oh, I guess you need to crack it with enough force. That's probably what you need to do. Really smash that nut. Smash that nut with a flying slam. With the power of boing. Okay, oh, and you can go through the spirals up top as well. Building momentum before running into the creature, you get a stronger bounce. So, well, yeah, I guess we need to do a double bounce using this one into the other one. Hang on. We need to do it with the appropriate heights. Okay, no, we do the triple starting here then. Perhaps. Oh, hang on, need to straighten this one out first. Haven't quite gotten the interaction down. Run, jump, and boing. You can do that, and then oh, you can do something with a can actually. Maybe we can toss the can or something. And oh, the perfect fit. It's like a mask. Well, if it's wearing the mask, then what does that even do? I guess the mask would probably be too big for this one. I guess maybe if you have the mask on it, then maybe you can just land on top of it safely without bouncing. Let's try it actually, because then maybe I can bounce on top. But clearly I'm supposed to have some kind of interaction where I go through the loops on top. Seriously excited, you're noticing the amount of reused level music? Okay, can we actually land on this at this point? Not really. Yeah, I think that's true of many of Good Feels games, actually, now that I'm thinking about both of its past two Yoshi games and Princess Peach Showtime, that they are usually pretty lean with the musical selection that you went up with. Got it. Got some eggs for once. You can deflect eggs, except you would need to have it stand straight here. So yeah, the slime trail essentially gives you an indication of... Whoops. Where it's going to travel back and forth, and then you can use that to plan the deflection. That's how to do it. Can I do something with these? No, it doesn't seem so. There's got to be something that we're supposed to do with the can here. Yeah, I guess maybe... Well, you can kind of create a little paddle like this. You know, there's a light here that I bet we can use. Shocking. Okay, oh, we can conduct it to the other ones. There we are. All lights lit up when electrified. I wonder if we can electrify the other one then. Like, what if we conduct it? Oh, nope, didn't quite go. Ah, okay, it's momentary. Doesn't quite work. Shockingly loves electric shocks. And look at that, pops that right open. Exploded in a shower of sparks. Be careful with highly conductive items. Oh, I'm glad we discovered that. Dr. Cliché suggests Two-Eyed Willy, just a Goonies reference, nothing more, and yeah. Oh, we actually hadn't tried the ground pound. Look at these stalactites up here, that's gotta be something important. That smashed it all up. Naughty-less, I quite like that, actually. I was thinking that this is the closest that we'll get to a Nintendo adaptation of the Dirk Diggler story, but I don't think that actually informs us when it comes to the naming scheme. Oh, we were supposed to totally... You know what? Let's go for a deflection through here. Gonna be a little... Oh, let's try to ring it through. See if we can do that. Maybe that's not how you do it. Okay. Oh yeah, we can probably chain through all those at once. We did it properly. No King E2 could handle that kind of attack. Look at that, you can just climb up top of these ones. Just scale it up all the way. So there's clearly something that you're supposed to do with the butterfly loop over here. It's not with the eggs. Maybe Yoshi is supposed to go through them. Yeah, actually, if we think about the various aerial interactions that we've had, I think Yoshi is the one who has to do the bounce, not the eggs. So we'll just wait until this is in the bottom position here. And tap it. There we go. Okay, there we go. And we had gone through the log before. I'm sure we have to do a sequence of bounces through some of this stuff. Maybe start here and then... Wow, look at that. Shocking. Can grow to be shockingly huge. That thing is positively humongous. How did it grow to such an impossible size? And look at that, we can grab one of these guys, or rather, well, we should use it to conduct electricity over here to try to spark that. Maybe. Yeah, we actually needed to use it over here, closer to this side. Or rather, we can, now that it's been lit up, get it to light up some of this. Try to light up the whole tree. Hope we're not asked to do it all in one go, because I'm certainly not close at all to doing so. Wow, it really scorched everything underneath it. Tree lit up bright and shiny. It also singed all the plants. Yeah, it works as a lightning rod. Up the cliff with a boing. Shocking. Okay, how are we doing for smiley flowers? We missed the earliest one in a set, or rather the leftmost one in a set, so we should probably go back near the start and investigate. Okay. So, oh yes, no, it was one that was underwater. That's the first one, of course. That's through the vine rings. Yeah, finally made it through that. Yeah, I know where the first flower is. That's the one we were trying to figure out at the beginning that we skipped over. Now that's not going to go very far. This one's only going to go so far. However, look at the grass over here. I feel like we're supposed to uncover someone. Or drop them or transport them here, because it looks like you definitely can make one travel here. Maybe we're supposed to do something with the surface. It totally looks like we're on top of the slime surface where these are able to travel. For some reason, did we accidentally destroy one that was here or something? I don't know. Didn't think these were destructible at all. We never really took them out. Of course, you can probably just go... Yeah, no, you don't need to skim them if you're quick enough. But... maybe we can't actually quite do it that way. Here we go. That's clearly not the way you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to do some kind of springing interaction. Possibly with an egg deflection. That would come down here, but we didn't figure that out, so... maybe it's something that you're still required to do for the discovery. If there is one corresponding. But... I only just remembered, even though it's been on screen all this time, that we have the egg counter in the bottom left. Tells you how often I look at the bottom left. Maybe I should move that somewhere more immediately visible when I'm playing Lowell. Now, let's see what else we can do. The real challenge is coming up with a non-suggestive name. Yeah, Gastro Rod to go with the Pachyopod that was playing the concert in earlier levels. I wouldn't even be surprised, actually, if Nintendo's own name for this were Gastro Rod. Given that it is Lightning Rod. But we'll figure that out. Nectar goes boing boing too. When did we even have one? I don't even remember finding one in this level. Maybe that was quite a while ago. Oh, it was right at the beginning, I think. Broke the stalactites. Yeah, I thought it was probably something like that. I just didn't remember to try it. Shares electricity with his friends. I was trying to set that up. But I guess you'd need to bounce off an electric one into another one. I was trying to set that up earlier, but didn't do it for whatever reason. The nest got a surprise. So, probably some other creature that we hadn't cataloged yet. So for the electricity setup, I mean, it would be extending this one right here. I was trying to do it earlier, but I guess we need to maybe get a bit of a running start into this one. And yeah. Actually, yeah, no, this just needed to be slightly over to the right, and then that exact interaction with the running start would do it. So let's just try to set them up. Here we go. And so we need to do something with a creature's nest somewhere. Let's take a look. Something shocking. Let's get this one out of the way so we can actually continue. Could be possible that this one, now that it's been electrified, we lead it up. And yeah, in Mario, you're also thinking about various rods. This one, understandably so. I think we need to deflect off of one of these. Maybe this one would work, actually. Let's... No, need a little bit more of a running start on it. There we go. Very satisfying, actually. Okay, so now we just need to... Well, this one will probably need to restart to level 4 because I think I eliminated the nectar already. And now we need to figure out whose nest is getting a surprise hit. There's something we'll just need to look out for. I wonder if it was somewhere in the lightning cloud area. Okay. Well, who had a nest around here? It looks like there's a lot that's on the wall. I don't really have a lightning interaction, though, unless we, of course... Alright, so... Look, we see all these creatures here that are unknown. We have enough snails that maybe we're able to chain lightning all the way over to the left. Because here, you're able to set this guy up. You got nobody hit here, though. Trying to go for some kind of lightning setup. Because that area to the left is the only thing I can think of that looks like a nest, and it seems that we clearly do need to shock it in some fashion. Also that it is an unknown creature. And the thing is, we have very little in the opening chapters that are still unnamed. Actually, after this, just one more level. And 2 if you include the one that will involve the junior fight in some way at the end of this chapter. So, let's see what we can do. Maybe we need to do something with the storm cloud lightning interaction. It totally looks like this tree to the left is what needs to be perhaps struck by lightning or something similar, which means we should think about how to chain lightning further up the stack. Maybe even going this way then. Like that. Okay. I think it's doable now because we can chain lightning all the way over here. Oops. Nope, missed it. But you need to maintain the jump in order for Yoshi's conductivity to continue. So, there we go. Okay. Yeah, because then you can make lightning clouds over here. That's how to do it. Or you can just light up everything. Also, we're not ending yet. You can light up anything from this end at this point. You came down here. Kind of surprised there's no interaction to just light up every single one of them. And yeah, and Mario, name-wise, you were thinking about various kinds of poles. I'll see if we can find something similar. I don't think these ones in particular have a Napoleon complex, as it were, but height is not their problem. We need to basically bounce against that, I think. Let's do the running start against it. Oh. Need pretty good control against this sometimes. Well, went straight through that. Okay, we just need to electrify the clouds with the exact same interaction that we had earlier to go through the clouds in the first place. No, the reason I was saying funny, there's nothing for lighting up all of them, is because we've already exhausted the purchasable hints. That's how I know. Without having checked. Whoops. Okay, no, let's do this one. Actually, how did we go to the clouds earlier? Well, or did we have to? Yeah, I think we actually did something a little different positionally with the clouds. Let me see if... I think I want to get on top of the clouds, actually. Because, yeah, there we go. That's how I do it. Well, I was trying to electrify it. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, I thought you could maybe turn them into lightning clouds, but... Okay, I think let's try to electrify the bottom one. The way you would do it is... by... Oh, okay, that's how you hit the target. And yeah, so it's this one's nest that you shock. That's how you do it. I didn't see it opening up top. I thought that we would need to approach it some other way, but that is how to do it. Yeah, because you were thinking that I had scattered the clouds from the bottom before. That's right. That's how we did it. We didn't fall into them this side, but then... Anyway, we managed to get them to come out. 93%, so I guess... that's right, we need to do the double bounce with this one. I'm pretty sure that is unavailable now, but we'll go back to check, because I think we're near the beginning of the stage that we might have just gobbled it up. Okay, let's... see. I may actually have a name in mind. But yeah, it goes boing too. Right, you need to do a double bounce here. That's why we missed it. Yeah, because we got it to go boing, we didn't get it to go boing boing. So we need to start over and boing boing it in this position. Okay, in that case, let's restart. Yeah, I think I might have a name that I'm happy with, but we'll do this first. Before we do that, let's see, how do we do a double boing with it? We need to set it up. I think I just need to take it with me to a position where it's easier to do. Yeah, there we go. And we just toss. There we go. 97%. What am I missing? Probably an interaction that is on its return to this chapter, or on a return to somebody else's segment or entry, I guess. Because we've done all the ones that we can here currently, it seems. Okay, let's end exploration and name it. We've had a really smooth time today with this chapter, actually. Not a lot of running around lost. I'm trying to trigger interactions that I don't quite understand. We've had too many sessions like that recently. We're going to listen to the suggestion first. It causes long body into a compact spiral. So how about Swarm? We can do better than that. I think that must be a legacy name. How do you like this one? We get its shape. We get the lightning interaction. Let's see if Nintendo lets me. I think it works. Why isn't that in Pokemon? Anyway, shall we officially name this creature the Erectrode? Rip my stockings, right? So let's use this. Lip my stockings. One of the two. Anyway. I mean, an Electrode is just an Electrode. It just happens to also be a Pokemon. It's just what it is. Okay, so as predicted, we will have the arachnid over here, and then we'll have whatever this is. We don't have any repeats in this chapter just yet, but we'll see what other interactions remain. So let's take a look at some spiders. Sprang out of the ball of yarn. So the ball of yarn is actually an orb of web. Serves as his nest. Does it ever leave its orb behind?
Yoshi?
Okay. We can catch it. I didn't get an interaction out of that, though. It's stuck to Yoshi. Can I bounce? And it hid in its web orb just before it would have been eaten. Okay, so if you gobble it up, then it goes back into web form. The webbing sticks to your teeth. What if it sticks to walls? It does, and then we can jump it. Now, let's see if we can... Oh, look at that. We can sling it when it's stuck. You know what this is? It's like the ball and chain, except much more lightweight. I was thinking of the way that you used the ball and chain item in Twilight Princess. Really one of the great moments in Twilight Princess when you realize that, you know, you fight this classic ball and chain enemy that dates back to A Link to the Past, and that you can actually loot the ball and chain. Oh, this is just teaching you to soft drop. We know how to do it, so it's nothing special. But in case you didn't already know how to do it in World 5. That we'll need some other interaction with. It probably is activated by the coin, or the cloud rather. Oh, totally drags you. Look at that, because it sticks to the ground. Oh, is that a timed interaction? It might be. Or did it spawn something? We'll see. I don't see anything or hear anything ticking, so presumably it just gives me something to interact with. Up here now. We need to figure out what these rings are all about. Do I need to touch them for an interaction? No, but well, we would need to toss this. And then I'm trying to see if I can get it on a wall and then jump up to it the way that we did previously. So, for example, like that, except... Oh, I see, because it would swing down, and then we could use that as a platforming element to get up to the high position. The creature design in this game. I wanted to say enemy design, but they're not really enemies. They're neutral for the most part, except for the cut salad. The creature design in this game makes me think that I wish we had these ones all over Mario Maker. Because they're also interactive with each other, right? You actually have things that happen between them, and I think we need to retrieve this using the web, which means that coming up here this way is not going to work. Can we stretch this? Yeah, and dangle. So yeah, you can tether off of it. So what if I stick it to a surface first and then soft drop it? No, that just retracts. It doesn't let Yoshi just let go immediately. So you can't just spring it up like this and then... Oh, yes you can actually. You can jump and then climb towards it. That's fine, except as you can see, we couldn't get enough height to finish that. Except we can. So yeah, that's how to do it. New way of dealing with semi-solids. Just a little bit of a swing to the side so we can... Oop. Let's do a standing throw. Can I pull that back? There we go. Anyway, exclamation switch was buried here. I wonder if this will be timed. If it is, we'll have to see. It totally is. That's actually how to do it. Oh, except... Yeah, we'd need to redo that. I see, because this is a sequence where you would have to swing, gain lots of momentum, and then you can continue to swing to collect all of these. Impressively fluid, except of course we'll need to go back and collect them all. Can it catch it by itself? Yes, it can. This is a swinging interaction up there as well. We just need to reach it. Oh, that's new. What was that speedy little thing? We'll find out. But let's do this first. But can I catch that bug? Not yet. Oh, missed. Maybe we can. It's here anyway. I guess we'll have to deal with it. Well, we'll deal with whatever is available at any given time. Okay. Nope, totally missed that. Trying to throw up. Here. Nope, couldn't catch. But it's pretty clear how we're supposed to do that. I just don't aim very well. Maybe I should tug that switch a little closer. I don't think it'll matter. We just need to catch the platforms better as we jump over. And then swing. No, and then, yeah, you would need to continue upwards because there's a final area. No, when you come here, I think we do need to go up first. There was an attachment point up above we found before. I think. Yeah, right above us here, out of view. And then after that, we can just fall into the other batch. Okay, and we swing our way up. Oh, come on. Just one. That was actually the only one left. You know what, let's move this over slightly. Can we? Not really. That's as far as it goes, I think. That was a lot better this time. And when we collect whatever is up top. There we go. Anyway, let's swing up here to see if we can go up to the top area. We can. Stuck a big swing into the cavern. Well, let's grab our way up there. Now I guess we should see about catching that creature. I don't think there's going to be much more to see over here unless we... Yeah. Check the top of the ceiling. I feel like we're supposed to catch all the butterflies in one swing as well. Come on. Yeah, I feel like we're supposed to maybe trap it where if it comes around, we just pull this down and... Nope, not quite. Well, let's just continue. Creature ate all the butterflies. Yeah, you have some pretty well signaled grapple points actually for all of it. Here. Oh. It's gonna eat all the bees. It ate every single one. Yeah, it was hungry. Still can't catch that. Maybe we can get it to catch the hive instead. I feel like maybe that's what we're supposed to do rather than just catching it manually. Still something shaking up here. Don't know why. I guess maybe we need to eliminate this somehow. Can I pull this? Yes. You can pull down the hives and then pull it, try to eat it. We'll need to catch that somehow. Probably just swing until we do. Hey Mario, you're saying is a spider monkey. I mean, a spider monkey is a kind of monkey, though, right? It's not a kind of spider, but I do get what you're going for. Just being perfectly pedantic about it. Okay, I bet it can catch a whole bunch of those down below. Now this looks sticky, like we need to smash into it somehow. What if we just swung into it? Or actually just pull it. Just pull it. It's a block puzzle. If a spider monkey is a monkey, this must be a monkey spider, yeah. Oh, we can pull these ones. Oh, we haven't actually named these ones yet, have we? But given that we're not going to encounter them... yeah, I think these actually are encountered in the bonus worlds. Then, because we've seen them all over the place, but have not had naming rights, and it's clearly not happening in this chapter. So you do, in fact, see some bonus world creatures this early on already that are not yet named. Arzachnid. Surprisingly close, actually, to the Kirby character Taranza from Kirby Triple Deluxe, which is a spider character and has nothing to do with Tarzan. But yeah, you kind of need to know how to chain throw, I think, to do this properly, because then you retract all the way, but then you try to stretch a little further. No, maybe there's a cleaner way to do it. Do the chain. I think we absolutely need to swing up. We don't have a lot of room to do it here. There we go. Okay. There we go. That's how you do the climb. One way, anyway. There's probably some method that looks more like an actual wall jump, perhaps. I'm gonna try to swing up above this time so we don't get caught on this side. There we are. Okay. I'm climbing the cavern crevices. So we're clearly supposed to use the web to catch that. We should take care of the snake ones first, though. I feel like the snake ones have also not been discovered yet, have they? I don't remember naming them anyway. So yeah, you actually managed to get through... for 6 chapters without having discovered much. Also, glowing butterfly. We'll try to catch it. Oh, whoops. Didn't realize I'd take a fall there. Okay. Very rare in this game that you ever take a fall of any sort. So. Oh, there's shine to swing to over there. There you go. The creature ate that golden butterfly before I was even able to comment on it being here. Also notice that our hearts on the top left actually do get depleted by fall damage. Again, at no point in this game has incoming damage seemed to be relevant, because at no point have we ever been known to deplete that completely, but there is in fact this heart count on the left that has been knocked down to 2. Okay, now I guess we need to catch the flying thing, because I bet that is the main objective. I guess we'll take care of these ones as well. Gather them together. As soon as they popped out, they were goners. Oh, the hopper swarm fill its belly. Yeah, you don't get to name them, they're just hoppers. They don't have a chapter of their own, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, as far as spiders go, the animation of its mouth is big gaping maw is definitely a bit more mammalian, right? Like as a little dog or something that follows you around. Or a spider pig, for that matter. Okay, let's... see. There's still something here that we haven't been able to pop. Oh. Maybe I should try an egg here. I don't know why the bush was shaking. Now we should clearly be able to just catch this. Here we go. Chomp. Explore the habitat and ate all the bugs. So many voracious creatures all over Chapter 5. We should make them all fight. It's quite a feat to catch a creature that fast, but we got it. We're only at 69%. There's quite a lot more to see. Probably we needed to do a few more advanced maneuvers to catch lots of stuff all at once. Given that we've already eaten everything, I feel like many of those interactions could have been done more elegantly. And so, it's probably what's going to be the case with the hints that we reveal. Okay, let's predict. Control swing height with its momentum. I thought we'd been doing that the whole time, but I guess we'll swing until we activate that. Because I thought I'd just been implicitly doing that the whole game. Smash the box using momentum. Well, we know where the box is, we can do that. I was attempting to do that in the first place, actually, before we dragged it. Something like orangutanid or aracutan. Or something to do with webs. I don't know if anybody has some decent website-related puns about webmasters or web servers or something, you know, more elegant and funnier along those lines. It popped out of the orb of webbing. Swings freely without touching the ground. Oh, I see. You trap it into webbing by swallowing it, and then you ground pound the web. Okay, we can do that. But yeah, it is kind of like a spider that behaves like a monkey in some ways. Got tokens using its dangling web. I feel like we missed the opportunity to do that already. Oh yeah, because we weren't using the web, we were using ourselves clinging onto the web. So instead we need to drop it and let it swing. Something silk related. Let's get over here. We played so much of Silk Song last year, surely we could pull something. So yeah, if you want to swing it down below, what we would do is we would throw just kind of into space and then swing like this, and then the web would pick up the coins down below in this section here. Anyway, let's get out of here first into a slightly better position. Then what we do is we smash and swing it out. Popped out in surprise. So we can smash the box. I think we can probably still do it. Control swing height, what is momentum? We'll just swing somewhere very, very clear. We can. We'll just swing back and forth, I guess, until you've got a full... whoop, not enough room to do it, actually. Let's find somewhere with a bit more space. Just want to do a nice big swing that will cross over. Cross over the 90-degree line, as it were. Doesn't seem to be doing it. We might need to pop the hint for that one. Control swing heights. Or maybe we just try to extend it as far as we can. Or maybe we need to jump up out of it. No, that's not it. Well, anyway, let's smash that box. So we need to swing into it. That's... should be easy. Swing and swing and swing until we smash into it on the side. There we go. Swings freely without touching the ground. What do you mean swings freely? Oh, there's still more discoveries. Let's look at a few more. Can I do a 360? Not sure. We'll see. Gulp down the whole grouping one go. Yeah, I thought it would be something like that. A narrow save. I guess we need to get very close to falling into the bottomless pit, and then we pull ourselves out of it. Now that might be a fun one to try, given that we only have the 2 hearts remaining, and I don't know what happens if we get into 0 hearts, because we've never tried it. So obviously the place to set that up would be in the one location that we know to be bottomless. And you can stand on top like this too. So for the narrow save, maybe we need to do the bottom ledge over here. Bit riskier if we can. Nope. 1 heart left. Well, I guess we'll find out what happens. Oh. Oh, it just restores it back to 1 heart. So yeah, you actually are invincible in this game, as I thought. It's just that if you complete the heart counter, it cheats. And did we get it? We did. So yeah, that's what happens. The heart counter is actually entirely fake. Because you still remain completely invulnerable. But I guess it's a good way of tracking whether you have truly done things with 0 damage or whatever, if you really wanted to. But it does mean it's not a particularly useful indicator, so we'll probably trade it out for something more interesting. Yeah, strawberry fields, nothing is real. That's just how it goes. Now, what else is still an eligible interaction here that doesn't require restart? Let's see. If gulp down the whole grouping, we'd obviously need to redo. Swings freely without touching the ground. I think we need to specify what it means by this. Yeah, because sometimes, you know, this is a... Like with the jumping over 2 successive boomerangs twice each or something, it's difficult to figure out blindly exactly what the condition is if you need to do something that specific. Swing and jump with momentum 3 times in a row without touching the ground. Okay, so we can probably do that. And we just watch the animation, I see, to determine whether we have momentum, or rather we need to figure out what qualifies as momentum. Do a ground pound while dangling from the web tether. Okay, you see. Couldn't have figured that out, I don't think, unless we just tried it, which I often would. So that's what it means by swinging with momentum, then. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and we have to do it without touching the ground 3 times. I can probably do it. So you probably just need to do it 3 times without... Yeah, maybe you need to do it consecutively. Whoop. Let's see. Swing height with momentum. Swing and jump with momentum 3 times in a row. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't require the ground pound. That's just controlling height. We just need to do 3 consecutive swings, which really should be able to do. We shouldn't be... well, we need a bit more space, I think. Let's go a bit further up. In Mario, there was one point when you played this and it kind of looked like a dog. Yeah, when it's munching on things, it totally does, right? If you look at the animation of its mouth and everything, it almost looks like it's a distant cousin to the Poochies in the Yoshi series. Okay, let's... Oh, whoops, accidentally drew something. It's not right. Okay, so we need to do 3 swings with momentum, so we need to catch something. Yeah, once we see... Ooh, look at that. Yeah, when you do a swing with momentum, then the web just kind of flies behind you. So when you see the streaks behind Yoshi, then you know you're going to swing with momentum. And then if you do that, then you know that you can probably stretch it out some more. Now, does that count as touching the ground if I touch the wall? It does not, so we got it. So this one we know how to do. This will be the one that might actually be a challenge. And yeah, you need to grab the ones that... I keep thinking of them like the utensils in the Luncheon Kingdom in Odyssey. The bugs that come out 3 at a time. But that will just take a little bit of practice, perhaps. But everything can be done on a restart, so let's do it. And I guess we should continue to think about the name Spider Mutt, you were saying, since it sort of acts like the dog. Kinda does. Oh yeah, so okay, we need to get the swing with the coins. There's a better location to do it, of course. Which is over on this side. Which is probably where you have to do it anyway. Here we go. Skillful use of the Orb of Web. So yeah, this is the Hopper Swarm. We need to find the unnamed quirky creatures, which I think are actually... They might have been on the cave on the right, I want to say. Honestly, don't remember. And we were just here. Okay. Let's just swing up and find it. I think it was past the box. Let's just do that. Yeah, so we have to eat the grouping all together. And they do come out as a 3. Okay, that's okay. We just need to catch them when they do come out. Now, you know what? We just throw forward when they're all out like this at a distance. Except we need to throw in such a way that we don't catch... Nope. Oh, that failed. We had to redo it then. Okay, so the way to do it is when they're down, you leave it. And then when they come up, you retract. Let's try that. Might as well eliminate these while we can. Yeah, because the thing is, when you approach these close, they don't come out. But perhaps... No, what we need to do is go up, then walk, and try to land it in this location, so when it all come out, they get stuck together. There we go. Got it. So we still have more interactions with these someday. That'll probably come in other worlds or doubling back to other levels. I believe that's all we have here for now. I was actually just thinking something simple like Silk Swing, or I don't know, maybe that's too simple. We had some good suggestions in the chat as well. But let's think about it. Yeah, something to do with the ball and chain physics, perhaps. Okay, let's end for now, and we'll think about it. Okay, this creature needs a fitting name as well. Let's see what the suggestion is. It sticks to surfaces by swinging around on a ball and thread. So how about Sticky Wick? We're not going with that, but that's an interesting one. By Mr. E's standards. Yeah. Ball and skein, if only. You know, I guess if you just had the and as an N. Let me see how this looks. See if we like that. Like that. Does that get the idea across, or? Because that's the best we can cram it. I actually kind of like that. Yeah, you know what? I think maybe we can go with that. I'm just trying to think of whether we have any other variants on arachnids or... It is very similar to Taranza from the Kirby series, so maybe even like Tarzanza or something. But let me take a look at this. Just I'm not necessarily going with it. I just want to see how it looks. I'm thinking of like Tarzanza because it's like Tarzan and Taranza, right? which is similar to the suggestion of Tarzaknid earlier on, but has that extra bit of Nintendo flavor to it. I actually kind of like this. Tarzan's, let's go with it. I guess you would need to pick up some Kirby reference to fully link it to the spider, but the swinging around at least is communicated. Difficult pick though. I actually rather liked Polanskiin as an alternative. I think I'll go with that. One concept that I was thinking of in the early chapters, but we never really committed to it, but back when I named the bubble blowing frog, which I think Mr. E calls Glubbit, we called it the bubble frog, like the bubble frogs in Tears of the Kingdom. I was thinking, you know, it might be interesting if you just named every character in the book after existing Nintendo characters, except you make it so that every name is wrong. Right? So you just scramble everything together to see if you can just have a Nintendo roster that is just completely misassigned. But I think we've had a good chaotic mess of concepts here. Just a good variety of names that really could have come from anywhere. Good mix of stream suggestions and some of my own half-inspired choices as well, I guess. Anyway, we have, I believe, one more to go before chapters 1 through 6 are all complete, so let's take a look at that one. And we'll see how much time we have for any additional cleanup. Well, first of all, there's going to be an additional interaction here. And an additional interaction here. With clouds. Let's do both, actually. Won't take long. It's usually just one thing that you have to do. Oh, right, you have to catch the fast bug that we just discovered, and which we have not yet named or otherwise identified. Let's try it. We caught it with a web earlier. Yeah, 069, you're saying Nectar is so iconic. Well, that's the thing, is that when I was first starting the game at the very beginning, I was thinking, well, why don't we just try to name everything after something that Yoshi would potentially eat. Like, if you found a sheep, you would just call it mutton, or something, and if you find a pig, you would call it bacon, or something similar. And we just need to catch this, right? Can't be that hard, except I don't think it's big enough right now. Let's grow this first. Or, well, you know what? That's actually all there is to it. 8 high-speed bug. Now, this kicks us up to 97. I don't think there's any other interaction here, so I guess we'll need to do another one with this at some point. So this is literally all we needed to do, and all we're able to do. So let's end. Yeah, so we just went with Nectar for the Crazy Daisy, and of course at that point I had no idea what we were really getting into with this game in terms of how much else there would be to identify and how quickly we would need to diversify our concepts. 8 all the high-speed bugs. Oh, there's actually more than one. Okay, let's go back in. You see, we couldn't reveal that hint earlier, so we just go back and have the whole swarm. Yeah, because I guess it didn't give you an indication that you were finished with this objective. I forgot how that looks normally when it comes to the extra objectives here, that it does have a better indication of when you're done with the stage, so. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Let's... Yeah, oh, you even see 2 fly away at the beginning. Okay, let's just grab the other one. I was not paying attention to the second one to start. Seems to fly away over to the top left, so we'll check that first. maybe have to grow this thing too. The stage is largely emptied out of other distractions, it seems. Oh, there it is up top. We'll go for it. So it looks like we can't really grow this. Oops. Yeah, because you need to grow this before you can really chomp all the other plants. That's it. But that is not all there is. There's one over here. That's okay, this is just a climb. Oh, you do in fact need to swing. You can't just passively pick it up, I think. There we are. Yeah, so we need to see that before we're actually finished with the stage. And that's 100% on Smash Mouth. Okay, now let's go back and see, catch some clouds. Anchors its tethered nest and swings down to dangle. Okay, let's go with the clouds. I think we just hunt them. Possibly. Can't actually eat the clouds, okay? Or maybe we just need to gather them all together into a cluster. Yes, that's exactly what we do. We gather into a cluster. Bound together with webbing. So now we bind together some more, if we can find them. Yeah, because this was the double bond cloud, and then we actually put a third one in there already, I think. Get it bigger. And you can pull it closer and take it with you to attract more. I don't like that. Because you can pull it with you like a little airship. Look at that. Except I got stuck. Yeah, because you can just take it along with you the whole way if you can drive it accurately, and that's probably the best way to do it. Take the big guy with you. Maybe even catch the fast one again if we are able, since it's still available in the stage. You would think that that's something we can do. It's like our own personal balloon. Oh. The cloud would be the cotton candy with an nectar naming scheme. Yeah, if only we had that many characters, right? Oh, I was trying to catch this from the bottom. Here we are. That's just more coins, I'm sure. Let's just find more clouds. I mean, we're at 97%. I'm sure the only entry is just to finish this objective. I don't think there's anything else we are going to be doing here. We can absorb all we can. And then swing up to follow it. Just tug it up what we can. There we go. Don't want to punch it down too much, though. Oh, yeah. It won't eat anything unless it's pulled in with the web first, it seems. That's okay. We still haven't figured out what's waving around in here. It was just coins. Okay, let's pull this guy over. Maybe not that far down. Let's pull it up again. But yeah, under the kind of Nintendo characters, but everything is wrong scheme, you would take the Crazy Daisy at the beginning and just call it the Goomba or something. And mix and match as you go. You have to make everything extra confusing. I like what we wound up with here, though, in terms of just not having any kind of scheme and being totally chaotic about it. Alright, let's take this one with us. Oh, I got stuck. Yeah, let's... Nope. Okay, now can we... Well, we can swing this down. And we attract it. That's it. Grew to an incredible size. And that's 100%, so let's get out. If I can find a place to cling onto here. Alright. Pretty good here, actually. We will eventually have some additional interaction with the Electrode. But we've otherwise been clearing the log fairly well. So we'll do the last stage here. We're actually still fairly early on in the stream today relative to many of the other sessions we've been running in this game. So if time permits, we'll see if we can finally clean up a few of these. It always so happens that I'm kind of wiped out and exhausted by the time I get to these levels specifically, and that's why we have not been very thorough. And of course, there is the possibility of seeing all of the different interactions with the Bewilderbird as well, since some of them we simply did not seem to have the ability to get to previously, simply because I only had the very basic selection of the Chapter 1 and 6 creatures to work with in our personal menagerie. But before we decide anything, let's just see how thorough we can be about this stage right over here. I totally forgot to swap Yoshi colors today, by the way, so we might as well just do that now. We've gone through the whole rotation at this point, so it really doesn't particularly matter. Kind of feeling purple again today. Let's cycle through. Or at least a little bit. Okay. Let's see what we can do with it. It appears to be gliding through the air without a care in the world. I imagine it would be quite fun to take to the skies with this creature. With those thin wings, it must be unable to flap to gain altitude. Very curious. Looks a little bit mousy, doesn't it? Or even kind of like a flying squirrel almost. Well, I don't know. Except it's also a bug. Let's see. Dr. Cliche says, roses are red, Yoshis are purple, sugar is sweet, and so's maple syrup. Okay, so that particular pun, maple syrup, it is used in a children's book that is called Mabel Merple. That specific pun, that's where it appears. It's a fairly well-known, or rather, the author, I believe, is like the best-known children's author in Nova Scotia, or something from what people in Nova Scotia tell me, Sherry Fitch. And so that's where I've encountered the maple syrup pun before, specifically. That because it's a children's book about a girl who wants everything in the world to be purple, and it's actually quite charming. Character creature off and away, caught in the grip of its hanging feet. So yeah, it's going to dive and snatch things, so we'll see. You think the mouth makes you think of some of the creatures in Jim Henson's Dark Crystal? Okay, I think it's supposed to carry me through here. We can get the loop. There we go. Skillful flying, making it through that ring there. Yeah, so at some point I'm sure we need to do something about Junior with this, and we'll hopefully... Oh yeah, so you can actually bend it a little bit. I'm going to feed these ones first so we can grow more apples. And if we can grow more apples, then maybe we can apply some of them to the flying creature itself. So, oh, actually, never mind. Well, maybe it will do that anyway. It's going to take it too far away. So yeah, you can actually fly it like a glider. Very similar to the glider interaction in Good Feel's previous first-party Nintendo game, which was Princess Peach Showtime. It has a segment very much like that. So we lost our opportunity to grow apples over here, though. That's too bad, except we can grow this one, perhaps. We'll just do a bit of tossing for these ones, I think, too. Try to get them to bloom. Oop. Okay, that works, too. I was hoping to feed one of these an apple by running them into one, but... Now, presuming that we might not need to carry any of these, we'll just have a few eggs right now. We haven't actually hit them with eggs yet. Nothing. We have not hit them with ground pound yet. Oh, look at that. That smashes right through. You know the maple syrup pun from the 1964 Roger Miller song, Dang Me? That might actually predate the book that I'm thinking about. That might predate it. In fact, it probably does. Okay, can we get it close to the apples? Yes, we can. Now it's well fed, and the vapor trail changes depending on the creature's diet. You can do some really interesting loop-de-loops, actually. So, we changed the vapor trail, but then does that actually affect anything? No, you... Yeah, you can do an Immelmann. I think that was an Immelmann. Yeah, you can change the color of its farts, essentially. It's jet propulsion. Okay, can we catch this one? Ah, whoa. And look at that one in the background, carrying presumably Baby Mario and Luigi, or equivalent. What it looks like it. Oh, whoops. No, our hearts. Oh, hang on. And nope, that one just crashed. Yeah, look at that one in the background. Maybe that's the one we interact with Junior at the end, but it totally looks like it's a throwback to the storks in Yoshi's Island. So you can catch the updraft. I feel like we can catch the updraft a lot better, though. And, okay, let's just take a dive. Yeah, we can totally boost. Oh, never mind. Okay. That was not an moment. Couldn't quite pull that off. So I'm trying to reach this location up here, and I believe that the way to do it, quite obviously, is to boost through. Maybe you can do it with an apple-powered one. Oh, yeah, when it bumps, then it loses its wings when it hits something. It's pretty fragile that way. Well, maybe we can do an additional loop-to-loop here. Almost. But we crashed it. Nope, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to take it back. Now, you do need to ride through the ring to get the interaction. And look at that, depleting all our hearts yet again. I think you probably have to ride the updraft to get that one here. I'm trying to... Oh, reverse, reverse. It may be stuck here. Yeah, because it's going to return me to my last ground location. Oh, no, you can port back. Great. Yeah, the hearts display, as we were observing in the last level, does not matter whatsoever. It's totally there to just let Yoshi pretend that he's in a Zelda game or something. Oop. No. There's got to be a way to angle that properly to the updraft. Like if you pull up at a time. Yeah, if you pull up by enough, then you flip directions. Which, if you're not careful, does a dive like that. Okay. I don't think that updraft is going to give us what we need to get up to the top area. I think we need to loop the loop. Now it's dizzy. Went loopy from loops. Yeah, so it's got a limit. I'm hoping that we can... Oh, yeah, it doesn't actually allow you to reverse for very long. Like, it doesn't allow you to glide back leftwards. Oh, maybe it does. But we stomped on it and lost that opportunity. Because I'm trying to take one of these up to the top location. We can clearly reach it, and it's just... I haven't been able to do it. Cumulo Flathead. Too bad that doesn't fit. Isn't it 11 characters? 12, actually. Can't count. Oh, I just had to bump. I was hoping to catch it before it did that. Very good. Glide further. That's completely reachable. It has to be reachable. That's why there's the updraft there that we have at no point been able to use effectively. I guess we just gain enough heights early on in this segment. Do a bit of a dive and then almost. Almost. I absolutely believe that is reachable. That looks so much like it's something like a flower location. Except we destroyed all the clouds at this point, so I can't even get back here later. I was hoping to catch it up here. Oh, no. So we could get an extra jump. Once we gain enough height, then... oh, we'll see. What a crash. No, come back. Yeah, I was trying to catch it once again so we could start the next jump from that height. Not quite. I don't think we can reach it this time. But how many flowers are we talking about here? Actually, 4. And yeah, clearly you're supposed to feed it some different varieties of fruit, or little delights as well, just to get it to change more colors. No, jumping on them won't do it, but we'll try to get back here to gain some height again. There we go, there we go, there we go. Peppers. Great, that's actually helpful. We can bring it back to a flower, perhaps. And bloom some peppers so we have a few extras. But then now we know how to get there. Except I'm gonna fall, aren't I? And lose the pepper. Oh, I'm totally gonna fall. Oh, was trying to selfish the pepper, that didn't work. Okay. Well, we just need interaction. We don't actually have very many places to grow peppers anyway, so we'll just have to do this again and get back up. Yeah, I just couldn't see where to land with the pepper earlier. So instead of trying to bloom some more, we'll just try to feed one of these directly. And they do in fact return, so. Well, look at that, it's zoomy. Okay, got all of that. Well, couldn't quite reach here though. We'll want to go for the ring down there, of course. This looks important. Looks like we need to slam into it. Maybe we're one of the peppery ones. I do want to catch this area first. Look at all the little ones up there. Oh no, they're just in the cave here. I feel like the top segment is the one that's more bonus-like though, which tells me I don't want to progress to the right side there yet. I want to explore a bit more. Because something is going to trigger the junior encounter. And I want to do all that we can before we pass some kind of point of no return. Also, yeah, we missed this here. We should dive down towards it and just try to catch everything we can. We made it through all the butterfly rings. Yeah, so we'll try to slam one into the rocks at the very top. That did not work, but there's something to catch up here, right? And we can reverse his direction. Perhaps. Oops. Yeah, we'll try to reverse one of these. There we go. Nope, not that way. Not that way. Nope, couldn't quite get it. We might actually need pepper for one of these. Oh, we totally do, yeah. Straight into space. Soar to new heights, yeah. Yeah, I bet we have to get it peppered up and then we crash into the rock that way once we learn how to reverse with it. But we should start at that height because otherwise we won't be able to catch pepper naturally. That yellow butterfly looks like I was supposed to interact with it. Nope. Just gonna crash all of them. We'll try to pepper this one. Nope. Quite. Of course, if we just cross like this, then maybe we're able to. Oh, no. Totally missed. That's okay, we'll catch another one and we'll just reverse with it. At full zoom. Oh. No, I was trying to get it to reverse. Yeah, I think you need to pass the peppers and then reverse into them. It's the only way I see that happening. Still couldn't catch that butterfly. At least flying into it doesn't seem to do anything. I don't suppose we could just tongue it or toss an egg. Nope, bad angle. Nope, completely missed. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to try to pass the peppers. and reverse towards them. Nope, that's not it. Nope, missed it. Why don't we just take it like this and then... Missed. Almost. Almost. Yeah, that's a much better way to do it, in fact. Start with the pepper facing right. And then when it's zooming around like that, it will gain enough height to go there. It's just that it's going to be a little bit difficult to control. When you jump into it while you're holding the pepper, it'll feed it immediately. You don't need to do anything manually about that. Missed. But that's clearly the interaction. I really think that's unambiguous. Absolutely has to be that. Here we are. Okay. And that didn't really do anything other than smashing the rock. Okay. Like, I don't know what this little purple bud is, just background. Okay, in that case, let's get over here and finally see what's going on. Creature's nest. There are children here, and then we scattered them all. Well, that's Junior's doing, I'm sure. Trying to bag them all up. We caught so many of them. How delightful for you, young master. Look out. What's its problem? We've angered their parent. We must flee. Now Yoshi has to deal with this problem, I'm sure.
Why, Yoshi?
Alright, well, let's cling on to this one and feed it. Oh, we can actually just try to hunt them down while occasionally receiving an egg delivery. Oh, can we actually interact with the bullet bill as a discovery? Not yet, it seems. I mean, we don't have a chapter for it yet, so... Bonsai Bill. Okay, I did manage to tail it. Nope, missed every shot. Oh, whoops. I bet we have to do it without being hit. And I was so close to having that in the bags, but... Yeah, I bet we had to do it perfectly. Join forces and save the children. Let's keep flying, see what else we can do here. Can we feed the mother a pepper? A good measure. We can fly quite a ways. I bet we can do it. Impressive if you manage to fly quite far indeed. Oh, except there goes the mother. Okay. Yeah, I bet there's maybe an achievement for flying much further with it, or even feeding it. I bet you can come all the way over here with a pepper as well and feed it a pepper, perhaps. Look, it's docked a small one with it. Okay, 65%, we've got lots more to do. There's more room for other things that can consume too, it seems. Light, airy, and exceedingly dry. Oh, we didn't even try to eat it, did we? Or the small ones, I suppose. Sensitive to extreme altitudes. Well, that didn't stop that one that we blasted off into space. Created a vapor trail using 2 colors. Right, because then we can have the apple trail and the pepper trail together. That we can do. I didn't know how to set that up, I think. Allows for meals on the wing. You just need to fly into the apple, I guess. Unless it's Yoshi that's eating it on the way. I guess we'll find out. I think Yoshi's supposed to eat it there. Big ones are excellent flyers. Well, we don't know how to trigger this one yet, but we'll perhaps take it even further than we have already. Every small one accounted for. Right, we had one on his back. We needed to gather them all. Glides along without a care. We just let go of it during the glide, I guess? I don't know. Let's continue here first. We can still account for the small ones, I think, if we are careful about it. Totally looks like the Cape Koopa is actually in Super Mario World. The Super Koopas. Oh, dropped that one out. What do we just need to do? Bring it back. Yeah, maybe we've lost the opportunity to collect all of the ones on his back. What we did. Nope, was trying to reverse it. That didn't go at all. Let's just continue flying. Take it all the way back to the start if we can. In fact, we might even be able to do the pepper interaction here if we're careful. Almost there. Oops. Yeah, so I was trying to set up the apple plus pepper. We can still do it. The idea, I think, is to take one with an apple and send it up here and then swing it around to the left. We do need to go back quite a ways for it, though. I don't know that I have any more apples available. What do we just throw it? That doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think we've essentially run out of apples. Unless, oh, we can take this one. Then maybe if we get enough height, we can go for peppers. Oh, wrong way. Nope. Yeah, let's not take shortcuts with that. Let's do it properly. So the apple does respawn on a tree. At the very beginning, so we should be able to do the apple setup again at least. And yeah, that's another small one that you would have to take from all the way over here. So that would be the incentive to fly with the presumptive mother all the way back to the left, is that that's how you would collect all of the children that you need to pick up. Nope. Kill it. So I'm trying to loop it back to the pepper that way. I don't know if that would be the right idea. Might be better to just see if we can carry an apple all the way in. It's gonna be tricky though, because when you fly with these, they do immediately eat whatever Yoshi is holding around here. So yeah, Yoshi needs to also try to snack on the apple while flying for one of the objectives. Yeah, let's just get over here. Oh, let's try to catch the next one. There we go, got it.
Yoshi.
Yeah, in-flight snacks, very important. I want to launch from a higher location here, like that one branch with the red leaves that we saw over there, because then maybe we can get enough height to go straight for Pepper instead of having to loop back and forth for it. Let's try to do a soft landing if we can, maybe, and jump with it. Oh, oops. Oh, come on. It's just gonna go away. Yeah, up there's another one of the small ones as well. So that's how you collect them with the big one. So you just need to traverse through the whole level. So I'm not sure we'll be able to get the Pepper this way. I think we might, in fact, need to do the loop. Nope. I think you have to go straight up. It's going to be a little bit tricky. Unless I can just jump manually with Yoshi and then load the apple much later. Like grab the apple and then take it by hand all the way over to the left side of the level without gliding at all. I don't think that'll work for a number of reasons. Because we don't have a way to get to the upper level without gliding. And as soon as you grab one of these, they do eat whatever snack is in your hand. And so, we do need to account for that. Trying to loop around here. There we go. Let's try to catch the updraft. Not quite. Well, takes some practice, I guess. Oh, nope, crashed. The big one can glide more freely, going wherever it pleases. Yeah, but we're not doing it that way. So we still don't have a name for this one yet. We'll see if anything comes to mind. You know, if I transport a pepper all the way back to the left here, by just doing flutter jump all the way back to the left side of the stage, that might be an easier way to set this up, because then you do pepper and then apple, if you can aim. However, if we can get this spot here, that's going to be easier, except, of course, I missed. Yeah, let's try it that way. Because then we don't need to fuss around with our accuracy going up here. Whoops. Now we want Yoshi to be the one with the pepper. The reason for that, I wonder where we can feed the little ones to pepper, actually. No. So we want to go all the way over. And then set up apple and pepper in sequence. So yeah, the little ones we can definitely collect. We'll figure this out first. Okay, so we need to zoom into that. Did we get the double trail? We did not. Because I missed the apple. Okay, I guess we'll try to loop again to get upstairs, and ideally we just don't crash with this one. There we go. Double trail. It doesn't get you to double trail. So what does? Maybe it needs to be pepper first and then apple. So that doesn't give you the double trail anyway. Two colors. Was there something else for it to eat? Try feeding different foods. I thought so. Oh, you need to feed it to the big one. Okay. Hence the clue earlier about it having a varied diet. So yeah, when you get the big one, you need to fly around the whole level with it, I guess, to truly do everything. So let's go back to the end and then take the big one back out to the left. Nope. So yeah, all that time we should have just been taking this one instead. Well, let's collect the little ones where we can and give it an apple trail. Okay, 2 of those things accomplished. Soar to new heights. Maybe we can take this one up into space. We got the double vapor trail. We dropped it. So I see 2 of the little ones available in that segment. Let's see what we can get. There we go. There's one. Come on. Okay. That kind of works. As does this, and then we'll take it back for the rest. All 3 accounted for. I guess we have to take them back. Whoop. Or maybe we're more than 3. Well, let's see. Oh, couldn't quite do that here. I wonder if there was one to catch on this side, actually. Maybe. Yeah, there is. Okay, and then we catch the other 3 that were in the first segment. Let's try to reach the end here first, just to scan it properly. Nope. Yeah, we know how to get the other 3 once we're out of here, so let's scope around for the one located in this section first. Come on, flip. We don't actually need the upper level for this, we just need to continue this way and find all 3 in this section. Oops. Gain some height again. Oh, nope. Yeah, because there's one that's up high by the pepper, and we can reach it, but we shall see. You know what? We're in a good location for trying to eat the little ones too. Here we go. The creature has an air-light body, so it's surely rather crunchy. Anyway, the boundary of the level blows you back, so let's try to do this correctly this time. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we'll do the one by the pepper area last. So it should just be these four. Whoops, totally missed it. That's not it. There's more. Hang on, maybe we need to return them. Every small one accounted for. Wonder how many there are. Because we just saw the four, maybe there's another one. The advanced hint probably does tell you. Oh, we'll lose them all. Okay, I think I'd rather not guess when it comes to how far off we are. Maybe it's just 5, who knows. I only saw 4 though. It is just 5. I have not at any point seen the 5th one though, so we do need to take care of that. The one about it being sensitive height probably involves going for the pepper and sending it off into space the way we did with some of the others. Let's scrape through this area a little more carefully because it could be the case that the 5th one is just here somehow. Oh, nope. I think it's just one. Does mean we're missing one. In the left side section though, and I really don't have a good idea of where to look. Maybe it was in the updraft area. Now that I think about it. Actually, this one right here. Yeah, no, it was the one in the area right before the updraft. I forgot to count it. We should be able to get it. As long as we don't crash after one bite of pepper. Yeah, because there is one in this area. Here we are. Don't crash, don't crash, and then, oh, we crashed. Okay, they are all accounted for at least. Nope. Keep missing. There we are. Nope. Should have used the updraft actually to gain sufficient height for the one I was trying to catch. Oops. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, when you pull up, then you do need to point it in the reverse direction to get it to complete the Immelmann. And let's go like this. And we'll get an apple trail out of it. We don't want the pepper trail yet, although when we do get it eventually, we can send it off into space. Whoop. Come on. Catch. There we are. Everyone's gliding together and having fun, as long as you don't crash right here. Now, if I do this right, we can probably go for the pepper and then send this into space. Let's go back to the left to gain some height. Yeah, you can gain a lot more height with the big ones, naturally, so. Takes some getting used to, but you can eventually get the hang of these. The controls. I was hoping to send it way up into space. There we go. Sensitive to height. Gets a little bit dizzy. Okay, so we're missing glides along without a care, which perhaps we just let the big one go. So the big ones are excellent flyers. I don't know how to set this one up. I think we do need a hint for it. It seems a little obtuse. Glide back to the left side. Okay, we were very close to doing that. We just needed to hit the boundary, I guess. Yeah, we just need to taste it. I guess we need to taste the medium-sized ones, not the small ones, perhaps. So for the glide interaction, I guess we just maybe let it go while it's gliding, or do I just throw it? Is it gliding without a care? I don't think that counts. Not quite. Didn't quite get the height. I don't know that we'll take the time to stay past this chapter today. But we'll, of course, complete the last creature collectible between chapters 1 and 6, which is what we've been aiming for this week. We do still have the remaining smiley flowers in chapter 1 to get to, but maybe we'll save that for when we're also working on post-game. And yeah, made it back to the start. Great. So we need to taste one, and then I thought we had tasted the small ones. We had a little bit of dialogue about it, but I guess that doesn't give you the discovery. Yeah, but then what do you eat if not the big ones or the small ones? Oh yeah, you can eat the big ones, or the medium-sized ones rather. Okay, so then we should find out how to trigger this. Luckily we've got plenty of currency banked up for that. Fly through all the rings using a single one. Okay, that we'll need to restart for. Yeah, we saw a lot of rings. I mean, I'm much better at flying now than I was before, so. That absolutely requires a restart. But 88%, which tells me that there will be some additional interaction past that as well. In all likelihood. Okay, in that case, let's start over and fly through rings. I think as long as we follow the trail, we're fine. Let's go back just in case we missed one. There we go. Thought I had. Oh. But that's okay. We're still on a single creature, right? So even though I am grounded, it should still work. And if we follow the coin trail, we should be able to do the rest. And then who's next? Oh, missed it. Doesn't look too bad now that we know how the level works. It's okay, we only need rings. Don't need to sweat the coins. Probably we need to go up the big updraft. Oh, no we don't. We just need to do that. 92%. And it looks like that is all until we have some reason to return to this later. Let me just double check. Okay, time to name it. Now, I was thinking the whole time that this Absolutely reminded me of the windfish from Link's Awakening. To the extent that we might even just go with windfish, but maybe we can think of something punnier. Yeah, because at first when we looked at it, it seemed like its medium-sized build had a face that was a little bit mousy, but that's not really the case. It's kind of like a bug. It's got the superhero cape thing going on, kind of like the Super Koopas. Let's see if we can think about something cape related or with its wings, or glide related. Because otherwise we might just go, I don't know, windfish. It's more like a, well, the big one doesn't seem so much like a bug, I suppose, even though it naturally is that, having come out of bug country. Let's see what it could be. Let's hear a suggestion first. It swishes and swoops through the air with grace and ease, so how about whoosh wing? That's actually not too bad. We won't go with it, but... something wind related. Really quite an elegant creature. Windbreaker. It's not too bad. I'm trying to see if there's something along those lines that we could go with. Except, oh, Windbreaker is an 11, I guess. Yeah, that's too bad. Guess it doesn't quite work. Something swoop related. I guess. Oh, no. I had an idea momentarily, but I was also over 10. Stratosail. Like a stratocumulus, but it sails. Maybe so. I feel like we can... do something a little better. Like, it reminds me of those ones from Pikmin, actually. The flying creatures in Pikmin that also just have the two dangling arms. And their name escapes me right now, although I used to know all this stuff called in the Piclopedia. Some languages combines 2 certain letters into one, so you can extend it to 11 sometimes, yeah. Could be. Maybe something dive related, like... I don't know, nothing's really jumping at me. The swooping snitch bug, yeah, that's what it is. The swooping snitch bug. That doesn't remotely fit either, but that's exactly what I was thinking of with the Pikmin creature. This is also, in its own way, a swooping snitch bug. Just with a cape. I wanted to go with Bandersnatch, except it's 12. It's such a frumious Bandersnatch. Let's just go with Bandermoth. Oh, I don't know about that. That's interesting. Doesn't look anything like a moth, though. How about... I'm kind of mentally counting letters. No, that doesn't fit either. You thought it was supposed to be a moth? Its wings don't look anything like a moth. For one thing, it doesn't have the hind wings and forewings, right? At least from what I can see. Oh, I can see which which varieties of moths you might be thinking of. Actually, I think I understand what you're going for. Yeah. This might be the last one we're naming until we get into post-game, so I'm thinking we want something that I can at least be somewhat satisfied with. The Vandermoth is not bad, I guess. Right, lots of delta-winged moths. Oh. Oh. I've got one. It'll go well with the puffball triples. We need another Trekkie name in here. Delta Flyer. Okay. Let's go with that. We got to show off the Star Trek Voyager strategy game at some point. I heard that the Delta Flyer was actually recently patched into it. Yeah, don't take it to Warp 10 because that's when you get into the amphibious creatures in the post-game that breed. You know, in a way that makes it even more appropriate. I guess technically the Threshold Warp 10 episode predates the actual Delta Flyer, but the principle is clear. I think the restriction still applies. Okay, let's go with that. Yeah, I'm actually happy with this. Glad you mentioned the Delta Wings, actually. That was very helpful in terms of producing just the right trigger for the idea.
Yoshi,
We're one step closer to completing my contents, and it's all thanks to your help. Let's keep exploring until all of my pages are full. Okay, so here's what we're looking at currently. Let me, whoops. Go back. Obviously, we've seen very little of the Bewilderbird's possible interactions because we just did it at one time, and of course, having come in here with a very minimal set of interactions, we're a long ways off from being able to catch everything else, so there's a lot to go back for when it comes to Bewilderbird. There is, of course, still a good bit of chapter 2 to do here as well with these remaining Smiley Flowers, although last time at the end of the stream I tried to dive in here and clean up some of those, and it did not really wind up going that well. I think maybe it needs a bit more of a focused effort. So I think we'll probably end for today at a pretty successful run through Chapter 5, actually. I felt like we had a very smooth ride through pretty much every stage there that we did today. Now, my intention was that after completing all of the basic cataloging for the first 6 chapters, that I'm going to be breaking off to play something else for a couple of days, and we'll return to this because it's clear to me that Yoshi and the Mysterious Book is kind of a longer term project, much longer term than I expected. But that said, it may make sense if I can do maybe a short stream at some point that I can cram in. We'll try to get unstuck with the Chapter 2 business over here and perhaps make another stab at Bewilderbird as well, and then do as much as we can. I think, from what is implied here, you can't actually get 100% on all these creatures until you start doing post-game, because it's clear to me that we kind of reached the end of possible interactions with a couple of these until they start to interact with other creatures, either in their chapters or with those creatures kind of coming back into these ones here. I'm just going to look through this quickly to see which additional objectives we haven't done yet. Yeah, there's one here that we hadn't looked at with a bit of bombardment that's going to happen in that stage. No extra objectives on this one, except for, of course, just a bonus coins for trying to clean up a little bit with hashtag over there. At least I didn't think so. Let me take a look at this. Yeah, no additional objectives over there. Let's see. None here. None over here. And of course, this we already looked at today. Seeing that little thought bubble with the death nut made you think of busted nut. What do we end up calling it? Let me double check. Oh, I call it the shellfire. Yeah, yeah. Busted nut would have gone so well with some of the other ones we've been discovering lately. And for that matter, this one too. Those snails set a tone. I think a couple of these had already set the tone, but I think we got a good mix here. Oh, and there is an additional Shy Guy interaction here as well. So the way I'm seeing this is that we'll probably have maybe enough content to fill one full stream, even just with some additional objective cleanup in the first 6 chapters here. I am eager to get into postgame, of course, to see what else we're going to discover, because it looks to be fairly big and interesting. But I think we definitely have enough to deal with just to fill in Smiley Flowers and then tag the objectives that remain in this section. So I'll see if I can do a small stream for that. But as I said, I am kind of eager to break off a little bit. We are looking at doing 007 First Light, which I've kind of had loaded and ready to go all week, and I'm kind of eager to dip into that for a little bit. And that's a game that's, I think, a fairly finitely bounded single-player experience from my impression of what it is anyway. So it shouldn't take too much time, and then we'll cram more Yoshi as we get later into June. June is going to be very busy. I've got many releases over June and July that I am interested in bringing onto the stream, and, you know, we'll just see how much Yoshi we can cram within that. We've got a big Maker backlog as well, and now I think, you know, to go back to something like Mario Maker 1 has to be very envious of just the sheer degree of mutual interactivity there is between all the elements in this game. I wish this game had a Maker mode, essentially, just to play around with more of these creatures crashing into each other and doing their thing. Let's do one more thing before we go, though, today. And let's cash in for a few more exploration tools. We'll take off the hearts. They're fun now that we've confirmed that they're totally meaningless, but I think we can do better. We might move this too, because I haven't really been looking at the egg indicator so much. I want it in a slightly better position to glance at, because I've just been ignoring the bottom left corner. Anyway, let's invent 4 more. Apple radar. So yeah, we have the kind of general all-purpose fruit radar right now, but you can get individual fruit radars as well, as we had discovered already. I don't see any reason to pick them over the general purpose one, but we'll collect everything we can anyway, until we eventually have it all. And a discovery counter, which is radial. Okay, very similar to the percentage marker that we have now, just a different display. I prefer the percentage, though, the 1x2 layout that we have for that, and the fact that we just have a number for it. But this is an interesting idea. Bioscanner distance. That's interesting. That you get a big creature radar like that. I might actually place that. That's a big one, though. It takes up a ton of space. But it's essentially a mini map for interactables. Speedometer in all directions. Yeah, this is absolutely huge, though. Look at this thing. It has this massive display. I mean, it makes more sense for it to be like a corner minimap. It's a huge minimap. Well, I think if we're going for advanced objectives at some point, we might use that. I think we'll be pretty satisfied with what we have for the time being, though. I'm going to move things around a little bit. I like the pedometer. Pedometer is fun. Egg counter's a little out of the way, though. I'm not using my eyes everywhere on screen like that. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, it does make it easy to visualize how many eggs Yoshi's sitting on, and that's why I like it. Might also maybe put the top two beside each other. I don't like how much the design around the numbers and the lines on top or bottom clash, though. Let's see, maybe if we... So I do like having the radar here. We might go for... like that. No, I think we'll tuck it in this corner and see how it goes. Or maybe even use the top left spot that was used for hearts, although that has the same problem with, you know, too many elements. But you can essentially, you know, do an entire line up top, which is where a lot of strategy game UIs have gravitated towards, especially with things like 4X, with the resource management you get there. It always reminds me, actually, of this very popular interface mod that kind of took over World of Warcraft, Titan panel, which was kind of the inspiration for a lot of the top bar designs that really started getting popularity from Civilization 5 onward in particular. I mean, it's always kind of been around, but I think that's when I really noticed strategy designers all starting to stuff their resource bars up top. I'm going to try... Yeah, let's do this location. We'll see if it's comfortable next time. It might be a little too busy in that corner now, but we'll try it out and see if it flows. Okay, that is going to be all for today. And like I said, maybe one short chapter 1 to 6 cleanup stream. Then it'll be into post-game. And somewhere in between there, hopefully starting by the end of this week, we'll get into 007 for a bit and then swing back here afterwards. So that's a grand amount of Yoshi for the time being. Pretty happy with our progress. But there is clearly so much left to do. Thank you for joining me for today's program. And until we meet again for more nomenclature of variable raunchiness, have a wonderful time ahead of you with everything that you may be playing or making or otherwise coming up with monikers for. And until we meet again, as always, fare thee well.